Hi, welcome in to Passport Services. How can I help you today? Okay, you're looking to get a passport. And did you make an appointment? And what's your full name? Okay, let me just check. Alright, I do have you down here. And you're here on time. Thank you. Alright, so you are here to get a passport. Did you bring any forms with you today? Okay, so here are our options for passports. Have you checked these out online? Yeah, so these are the options for what you are able to get. If there's a child involved, they are a little bit different. Yeah, so we have your regular passport, which is obviously the international passport. And then we have a passport card, which is a little bit different than the passport. Correct. And then we also offer the ID cards, the federal ID cards, if that interests you at all. In lieu of the passport, if you're going to a U.S. territory, that is sufficient. That's correct. And then down here we have the child passports, but I didn't know if you were needing something like you have children or something. And then up here just list the documents that you would need for each of those. Okay, so just the regular. Okay. Get those forms for you. So these are the forms you're gonna need for your regular passport. That's gonna be good for a 10-year period. Okay, let me just get the application open. And have you ever had a passport before? Okay. And do you know what the expiration date or the passport number of that was? Okay, and what was the passport number? Okay. Yep, it's coming up here. Looks like it expired in 2015. Alright, and you had turned that one back in after it expired. Okay, it was lost. Okay, I was going to say I don't see where it was returned. Okay, lost. Alright. Okay, so I did log that. So again, these are the forms you're going to need for your passport today. Before we get started, I do want to build a little bit of a profile for you. Now, do you have a travel itinerary already in place? Okay, and where are you going? Okay, and what locations within that country? Okay, and anywhere else? Okay, and just those 3 locations? Okay, what other countries? Okay. That would be great. Okay, and anywhere else? Alright. So I don't think there's any issues with those cities, but I do have to check our directory and get we have all of them numbered. So I'm just gonna use my book here and I'll check the directory for the numbers of the locations that you had given me, and we're just gonna make sure that there's no type of travel ban on those areas currently before we issue a passport or initiate any type of visa service. one. Let's see. Okay. And you're gonna fly there, correct? Okay, so we're good on that one. Alright, let's go to the next one. Sometimes they change even daily just based on the, current relations and things like that. So we always are told to check every time. It's not the right area. Okay. There we go. Okay, and all these locations you're going to be flying. All right. Okay, that one is also fine. Okay, I'm just going to go to the third one here. You can also just check on our website if you are ever, once you have your passport and you're going to a new country, you can check our website and it will tell you if there's any travel bans on the area. Okay. Okay, so if there is a warning on the third city, but it's kind of at your own risk. So just pickpocketing, local robbery, yeah. Okay, you're going with a local tour group. That's good. Yeah, nothing serious. If it's really super serious, then you won't be able to travel. I did put a note in here that you stated you would be going with a local group. Yeah, it does make a big difference. So, okay, and then let me just check the final ones. I'll just put here warning. Yellow. Okay, and then the last location. You've been there before? Okay. 2015. Oh, that's where you lost your passport. Maybe you'll find it when you go back. Okay, so there is only that one warning. Where you're going, everything else is great. It's green. So that's great news. Perfect. So we'll just go ahead and we can get started on your forms for your passport. Okay, so let me just gather what we need and we'll get right started. If you have your identification and your social security card, that would be perfect to go ahead and get those out. We will need those, okay? All right. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and start out with all of the primary required forms, and then if we need additional forms, I'll just let you know as we get through. Okay, so just going to show you here, these are the requirements, and I just want you to read over these. Just going to go over these with you. So you see here that you are providing today your proof of citizenship right there, as well as your proof of identity, which you will give to me with your ID in just a second. We're going to be taking a color photograph of you if you cannot provide one, and there is a requirement for the 2x2 in size, and they must meet these requirements that are listed here, the plain white background, etc. Okay. Today there will be fees for the passport. The primary fee is listed here, okay? And then if you have additional requirements, they will be added. That's correct. And they will be charged to you upon service, of course. Here are our payment methods right there. So you can see cash, check, and then we also have card options available. Any questions so far? All right, and then for the children under 16, we have separate requirements, obviously, that are listed here, and then for children that are age 16 or 17, they will be listed there. All right. Next, these are just the legal disclosures that we provide to you. You can keep these for your records. This includes applicants applying here within the United States yourself. And the applicants. Correct. And then finally, these are your legal rights when you're applying for your passport. And I do encourage you to just review those, as well as the final page, which just gives you information on what to do if your passport is lost or stolen. Just there, which you've already lost your passport before, so you do know about that, but this is always really good information to keep handy while you are traveling overseas. If something happens, you have the contact information. Right, so if you agree to all of that, please just sign at the bottom. All right. Thank you very much, and I will just go ahead and notarize your signature on the agreement before we move on, okay? Okay, and do you have any questions for me? No? Okay. And then just gonna date that today. Alright, if you have any questions moving on, I will leave this here for your reference. Just off to the side, okay? Alright, so now we're just gonna move on to the passport information. You'll see that this is the form, and I will help you fill that out today, so please don't worry. It's a pretty simple process. Some of this will be written and some will be done on my computer. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make your profile, and then I will put some of the information on here. Okay. It's very windy today, so yeah. All right, what is your full first name? Okay. And the middle name? And your last name. All right. And what is your social security number? Okay. And your date of birth? Okay. and I'm just going to verify that. Just give me a second. And do you have your ID, please? Thank you. Alright, and you will be applying for the passport book today, correct? Okay, and you want the regular or the large book? The large book's for frequent travelers who have more visa. It has more visa pages. Okay, just regular. Alright, let me just fill this in for you, okay? Okay, and what is your place of birth? Okay. Perfect. And do you have your, I'm sorry, there's your identification. And do you have your social security card? All right, thank you. All right, perfect. And what is your email address? Would you like that added to your profile for updates on your passport status? Okay. Okay. And what is a good phone number for you? Okay, I'm just going to add that to your passport profile. Okay. Okay, and what is your mailing address? Yeah, that's going to be mailing, so it can be a P.O. box as well. Okay. Alright, and do you have a different physical address? Okay. And you said the city was, okay. Any other names that you've used? Birth name, maiden, previous marriage, legal name changed, anything like that? Okay. Alright, and you are going to just use your state issued driver's license for your verification today. Alright. And could I see that one more time? Thank you. Expiration, there it is. 6/12/26. Issued. Okay, and then ID number 567800112. Okay. And do you hold dual citizenship in any other country? Okay. So the passport, as I stated, does expire 5 years from the issuance date. So I don't have the issuance date because you don't obviously get the passport today. It does have to be processed and mailed to you, but it will be approximately sometime in the spring of 2035, okay? Yep. And I will issue you a passport ID number today, which will obviously follow you to the actual passport. And do you have a criminal record that would include any felony charges? Okay. And are you currently known to be on any government sanction list? I have to ask, sorry. Okay, and do you have or are known by any other socials or have lost your social security card in the past? All right. Perfect. All right, so let me just add this. We will get your passport ID number issued. Alright, let's see. And you also have no dependents that you're going to fill out for today, correct? Alright, so last page, we'll go ahead and fill this out, and then we will get your passport processed and your photo taken, okay? Okay, what is the name of your, I'm sorry, your mother, your birth mother? Okay, and father. Okay, let's see. What is your occupation? Okay. And your employer? And have you ever been widowed or divorced? Okay, you're currently a citizen. And what is your height? And your hair color? If you dye your hair and it's consistent, like I would put that. Like if you've been blonde your whole life, if you just have like, you know, a temporary thing, I would put your natural. Okay. And your eye color? Natural eye color. Okay. Okay, and you said that your travel plans are December of 25 starting, right? Okay, and then through January 26th at this time. And then let me just fill in your countries to be visited. Mexico, France, Italy. Okay, Germany. Alright. Okay, and would you like to provide emergency contact today? Alright, and what is their name? Okay, and do you know their address? Mm-hmm. Okay, and what is the best phone number for them? And the relationship to you. Friend? Okay. Have you ever applied to a US passport before? You said you had? Okay. And let me get that number up for that most recent. There it is. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to add some of this information. Travel dates 25 January. Perfect. Okay, countries. Alright, and then let me just add the emergency contact. All right, perfect. So I've got everything in for you. So we're just going to take a quick break. I'm going to meet you right there in front of that white background, and we're going to do your photo, and then we'll come right back and we will finish up, okay? Okay, so yeah, you just stay right there. Make sure you kind of just, yep, just lift your head, turn it that way. Yep. Okay, stay right there. All right, I'm just gonna take your picture. Okay, you can smile, but not too much. That's gonna change your face. Yep. Okay, just a light smile then. 2, 3. Okay. Great. All right. Yep, it's great. It looks good. So we'll go ahead and I'll put this back, and we will continue with your forms. All right. So we've got your photo. Let me just go ahead and finish this processing. I thought your photo looked great. All right. So we're just gonna add that to your profile. Fill out a couple other parts of this here. Oh yeah. If you went before, it's so much easier now. A few years ago even we weren't doing a lot of this. And you said you've never been married, right? Okay, that's good. And that's good. Alright, so it looks like we can go ahead and generate your passport number. And how did you want to pay today? Your fee is going to be $55 even. Okay, thank you. Okay, then you can just finish right there on your screen. Okay, that went through. And got your number here now. I will write it for you here. I just do recommend cross-referencing once you get your actual document in the mail, of course, okay? Yeah. Okay. So we are all completed for your passport. And it will be processed, so you know the time frame is about 3 months. They have been coming in a little bit early recently, so that is good news. Sometimes you see as little as 6 weeks. Exactly, so always better. And again, so you just did the basic service today. That's why it was $55. It included the $10 fee for your photo that you did. Okay, if you need to come back and get any changes made that was not communicated today, that were maybe incorrect, a mistake, it does happen, and you'll just want to come back in for free, you can call that number that I provided to you earlier. I am going to send home with you these forms today that have all of your legal rights on them. What to do if you lose your passport or it is stolen, as well as what to expect when you're traveling as far as passport check, what to do. And then this little fact sheet about the countries that you provided that you are going to be traveling to. Alright, well I will give that there to you. It was a pleasure processing your passport today, and I hope that you have a wonderful trip. You too. Bye. Okay, next customer, please. Hi, how can I help you today? Okay. Do you have an appointment? Okay. And what are you looking to get done today at the DMV? Okay. Is that it? Okay. Okay. Sure. And what else? Anything else? Okay, you said you don't have an appointment, correct? Okay, so I have you stated renew your registration, and then renew your tags. Are your tags dead currently? Okay, and then you want to update your address? Okay, let me check. Okay. Okay, so yeah, for your tags, I'm gonna need your current registration, for the registration and the tags. Yes, and then I'll need 2 bills that show your current address for the address change. Okay, and then I also need your current driver's license. Do you have that with you? Thank you. There you go. You can take that back whenever you'd like. Okay, it looks like you are due for an updated license in about 2 months. Do you want to just do that while you are here today? Okay, that's fine. That doesn't really take that long. Okay, sure. Hey, it's better than having to come back in here in 2 months, honestly. Okay, so I got you for renew registration, renew tags, updated address, and an updated driver's license. And you stated you do have everything that I asked for as far as your current registration, license, 2 forms of a bill or a proof of address that are within the last 60 days. Okay. Sure, your number 67. Just please go ahead and take this, and we will call you when we are ready for you, okay? There you go. Thank you. Okay. Okay, perfect. All right, number 67. Hi again, how are you doing? Okay, so these are all of the documents that you provided to Linda. She's passed these to me, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a look, okay? Okay. No, that's not a problem. Okay, so this is your current registration. Looks like it did expire in May. Okay. Okay, perfect. So we're good on the registration. And I have here your current vehicle's title number is 123-829-78623. That's correct. And are you still making payments on the vehicle, or do you have the title and ownership? Yes. Okay, this one? Zero 3118. Yes. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, I'm just going to need to fill this out for your updated registration. And here is, I'll put this back in your pile that you can have back when you leave, okay? Okay, so I'll fill it out for you. It's not a problem. Go ahead with your name. Okay, and your full address, the new updated address that we're going to update today. Okay, and the zip code, please. Okay, and your phone number. Okay, and the model, make and model of the vehicle. Okay, and purchase date. Okay, and it's a 2021. Okay, and did you want to do a 1, 2, or 3 year renewal? So, let me just check something. some of our pricing for the registrations changed recently, and I just wanted to make sure that it was still on here correct. So for 1 year, you're looking at $42.95. 2 years is $77.31. 3 years are $115.96. This price includes a 10% discount for years 2 and 3 if you choose to opt into those today, since you're doing it ahead of time. So you don't get the discount for year 1 because you're actually late. Your registration is already expired for year 1. Yeah, it's like an incentive to do it early. Okay, so 3 years. Okay, perfect. Sign off on that. And you won't get everything today. Some things you're gonna have to have in the mail, obviously. Yes, that's correct. Okay, perfect. And let me add the DMV number in here. There it is. Okay, and just need you to sign at the very bottom right there. And if you don't mind dating as well. Thank you. Okay, I'll just authorize that. Yeah, we do it here because I do notarize everything. Right. And it's just easier if we notarize in-house. Otherwise, we have a lot of issues with notarizing. And then I need to verify your new address. So these are your bills for the verification of your address, correct? Okay, I'm just gonna take a moment to do that. You can stay here, okay? Okay, and I have the new address as 123 Main Street for Wonderland, Georgia. Yes. Okay. Okay, and how long have you resided at this address? Thank you. And do you rent or own? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, that works. So that one is fine. And then I'll just take this one and we'll check this one out next. Let me just mark this down. And this one is the same. I just have to check that it's within the last few months. Yes, that's fine. No, I'll give them back to you at the end. And obviously the registration, the driver's license, you both want to have this new address, correct? Yes, I just have to ask to verify. It's not a problem. Okay, so it'll be total for the renewed license and the registration. It's going to be $247.18, and we take cash or check. That's fine. Just verify this one. Okay, just set your cash right there on the corner of my desk, and I'll get to it in just a moment. No problem. And did you want to round up for the Children's Miracle House today? Okay, so that will be $250 even then, if you want to do that. $3.47. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna count that. 50, 200. Oh, you gave me $50 too much. I'll give you that back. 50, 100, 150, 200, and 250. Okay, perfect. And do you have, let me get your receipt actually, do you have proof of your insurance with you today? Okay, go ahead and get that out for me. I will need that for the registration. I'm gonna put this with your things, that's your receipts, and then your insurance card, you said, right? The NAIC number. There it is. Yes. They always make it hard to find. I'm like, that's like the one thing you always need, you know? And looks like this is good for, okay, until December 2025. Perfect. All states. Yes, we will do a new picture for your driver's license as well. Okay, so this is your proof of residency. I'll stick that back there. Got those two done. And then I'll just have you sign. This is for your renewed license. So you understand everything on that page. Thank you. And your current license does list you as an organ donor. Do you want to keep that? Okay. And you're going to do the federal ID, the real federal ID for the license? Okay. No additional charge. Okay, so I've got the address updated. Yep, I do. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and to ask you a couple questions for your driver's license. So I have the organ donor. You will get that. Okay, do you have any current liens on your property or any judgments against you? Okay. To your knowledge, do you have any unpaid traffic violations or traffic tickets? To your knowledge, to your knowledge, do you have any points on your license currently? No? Okay. Okay. Are you currently being investigated or have been charged but without being found guilty of a DUI incident? Okay, and do you have any DUIs reported against you where you were found guilty in the last 10 years? Okay. All right, and for your plates, you did 3 years. Okay. Okay, and then I'm just going to take your driver's license again. I just need to add this in. I don't know why we have such long license numbers. It seems a little bit unnecessary. That's correct, yeah. Okay, looks like I have what I need. Just check updated address, proof of ownership, got the title, no points on license, address updated. That's no issues. Proof of insurance. Okay, perfect. So I've got everything here. I need to go ahead and scan this into my system, okay, for everything, your title, as well as the registration request. Okay, so just give me about 1 minute to do that, and I'll be right back. I'm just going to step aside here, okay? All right, thanks. Okay, scan, let's see. Okay, scan this one first. All right. Scan this one. Alright, got both of those. Okay, I've got those scanned in. Let me just save them here to the system. And then we're going to do your photo, okay? And then I'll print your license out. Do you have any questions today? Not yet? Okay. If you have any at the end, I'll answer those for you, okay? We'll save the password in. Okay, so I've got everything saved here that we need. Check that off. And if you could just stand right there, okay, in front of that white background, and I'm going to just grab my camera and we'll take your photo. So I'm going to go ahead and just take your picture. Just stay right in front of that white screen, okay? Then 1, 2, 3. Okay, set that there for just a moment. All right, perfect. So I have your photo and your new license is printing here. I'm going to give you back your title. That's right here. I'm going to keep your registration certificate for us to put in, and we're going to mail that off. And then I will give you 2 things today. So first, I have your updated license here. Okay, it does show your new address. Okay, and it shows the new issuance and expiration dates. Okay, so you're good for 10 years. And then here is your title. This is a temporary title. Okay, so I'm gonna have you sign the bottom. I always have people do it before they leave, or a lot of times they don't do it and it will void it. So just take that. Yep. And then right there, if you could just sign. Here's a pen. Thank you. So that is your temporary title. I'm gonna go ahead and stamp it for you now that you've signed it. It's official and notarized. This will be good for 1 month. You should receive the actual title in the mail within about 2 weeks, sometimes a little sooner. But if you don't, you're going to want to give me a call at this number right here. That's my personal line, okay? Since I assisted you today, you can call my desk line and I can help you if you haven't received it. I do check regularly on my clients, so I will have a reminder on my calendar already to check to make sure that in about 2 weeks yours has processed. But just in case it slips through the cracks, just want to make sure you have my number to call me. Okay, again, this is your title back, so put that in a safe place. I do have it on file. As long as you have this vehicle, you're not going to need to bring this back in. You can just give us the vehicle make and model and I'll have it on file. And then that is your new license. Your picture turned out really good, so that's always good. Some people don't like their pictures. Okay, and before I give that, I'm just going to give you this final form. It just documents everything that I helped you with today for your file. And if you could just sign that for me, that would be brilliant. Thank you. All right, I'm going to sign at the bottom as well. Okay, and then I'm going to give you back your 2 bills that you gave me for proof of residency. Okay, everything should be there. And then I did have your old driver's license. I'm going to add that right here for you. You can keep that if you'd like. And then as well as the receipt from what you paid today for your registration. Okay. All right, it was really a pleasure helping you today. I hope you had a good experience. And there is all of your documents. Thank you again. Bye-bye. Hello, my name is Midnight. I'm calling with the Census Bureau. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. Do you have 20 to 30 minutes to conduct a survey of your household demographics? Okay, sure. So I'd like to start by just verifying that you are aware that this call is monitored and recorded for quality and training purposes. Okay, wonderful. And next, if you have access to a phone or a computer, I just wanted you to go to censusbureau.gov. I'm going to send a one-time text message code to your cell phone. If you could just go to the verification portal on censusbureau.gov and type that in, it will give you verification that I am a authorized Census Bureau employee? Okay. Just let me know when you completed that step. Okay, great. And you again are aware that this call is being monitored or recorded. Okay. And we'll just go ahead and get started, okay? I'm just going to first start out with some identifying information. If at any time you need additional information about the question that I'm asking, please just stop me and ask, and I will give you additional details. Okay, great. Let's get started. Okay, first question is, could you just provide your first, middle, and last name? Okay. Thank you. And what is your birthday? Thank you. And your email address? All right, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And would you like a copy of your survey sent to your email following this call? Okay, perfect. And for completing the survey today, you will receive a $200 Visa gift card in the mail. That's correct, yes. Would you please provide the mailing address where you would like that sent? And the zip code? Okay, thank you so much. And now we will just move on to the questions about your household. It's a household overview, okay? Great. Okay, the first question is going to be, how many individuals live in your household, to include dependents and non-dependents? Okay, and could you please list the ages of all the non-dependents? Okay, and then the ages of all the dependents. Thank you. Okay, and last year, what was your annual household income, to include any alimony support, child support, or other income that you received? Okay, and do you consider yourself married or single? Okay, thank you. And on last year's taxes, did you file married jointly or filed separately? Thank you. Okay, and then next we have, do any of the other non-dependents in your household support you by paying any of the bills in your household? Okay, so it's a multi-generational household. Thank you. Okay, and are any of the non-dependents unemployed? Okay, and then I'm going to list a couple sectors. Can you please provide the sector of your employment? 1 second. Okay, here we go. So we have public service, security, finance, small business, blue collar manufacturing, construction and development. Okay, so your finance. Okay. And your husband. Okay. And the other non-dependent in your household? Okay, perfect. And then could you please list the ages of the dependents again? I'm sorry. Okay, and do the dependents receive public or private education? Okay, and then, okay, and do you pay out of pocket for childcare services for any of the dependents? And which dependents was that? Okay, thank you. And what is the highest level of education by any non-dependent that has been completed in your household? Okay, and what is the highest level of education for the other two non-dependents in your household? Okay, and do you or anyone else in your household own a vehicle? And how many total vehicles does the household have access to on a regular basis? Is there public transportation available within 1 mile of your home? No? Okay. Okay, and you stated that you did pay out of pocket for dependent child care last year. Okay, and could you please verify the category within which your financial out-of-pocket expense for that child care was? I'll just list it right here. 1 second. Alright, so category 1 would be 0 to 500. Category 2 will be 500 to 1500. Category 3 would be 1500 to 3000. Category 4 would be 3000 to 5000. And category 5 would be 5000 to 8000. And then category 6 is anything above $8,000. Okay, so you paid out of pocket and then you got the tax deduction for how much? Okay, so we'll list you as category 3. Yes. Okay, and none of the individuals in your house that are above the age of 18 are dependents, correct? Okay. And what is your race? Okay. And what are the races of the dependents in your household? Okay, the same. Perfect. And what about the other two non-dependents in the household? Okay. Thank you. Okay, and does everyone in the household have access to health care? Public or private health care? Okay, and you said private? Okay, and who is the primary holder of the insurance then? You are? Okay, as I said, we'll just move on to the public subsidiary section, okay? Okay, do you have access to clean water at your household? Okay, and do you use public water or do you have well water? Okay, and do you have public sewage or a septic tank? Okay, and has that been serviced within the last 10 years? Okay, and you stated you do not have public transportation within 1 mile of your home. If you did not have access to a vehicle, what would be any other option that you had? Okay, and do your children use public transportation for school? You transport them? Do they have an option for a bus? Okay. And what is the closest distance that you have to seek public care, health care, like a hospital or a clinic? 10 miles. Okay. And did you seek public health care at that location at any time in the last year? Okay. And you have electricity in your home. Do you have any concerns on the continuity of that electricity? And have you had any power breaks longer than 1 day in the last year? Okay. And in the last year, have you had any challenges getting access to public health care, food, or public dentist? No issues? Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Let me just take note of that. Okay, thank you. All right, moving on from the subsidiary section. We're now just going to go into questions about your house. Okay. All right. So you currently live in what type of house? Apartment, single family home, condo? Single family home. Okay. And how much property does the single family home sit on? Uh-huh. Okay. And do you have any pets in the home? Okay. And what is the square footage of your household? Just please list the category. 1 second. Alright, category 1 is 500 to 1,000 square feet. Category 2 is 1,000 to 2,000 square feet. Category 2 is 2,000 to 3,000 square feet. Category 4 is 4,000 to 5,000 square feet. Category 6 is 5,000 to 6,000 square feet. Do I need to keep going? No? Okay, category 4. And how many bedrooms are in your home? And how many bathrooms are in your home? Okay, and do you have any farm animals that live on your property or livestock? Okay, you have chickens. How many? And 1 rooster. Okay. And have you had any issues around your home in the last year with any natural disasters such as hurricanes, tornadoes, fires, floods? Okay, and does your house have homeowners insurance? Okay, and do you have private, separate flood or fire protection in your home? And approximately how much did you pay for this separate fire and flood insurance last year? 1 second, I will provide you the categories. All right, category 1 is 0 to 500. Category 2 is 500 to 1500. Category 3 is 1500 to 3000. Category 4 is 3000 to 6000. Okay. Category 3. Okay. And does your home have a basement? And is it finished? Okay. Is there a sump pump there for flooding concerns? Thank you. And what year was your home built, if you know? 2021? Okay. And so you have probably not had a roof replacement in the last 30 years since the house was just built in 2021, correct? Just have to verify. No roof replacement. Okay. Do you have any concerns about the integrity of your home being able to withstand major weather events? Okay. Just gonna take a note here and then we'll move to the next section of the survey, okay? Okay, so we're gonna just move on to the financial portion. Again, any financial information that you disclose today will be submitted anonymously as part of the census questionnaire, and it will not be tied back to or affiliated with your household in the results in any way. You understand? Okay, so some of the questions may be a repeat slightly of some of the other questions that you asked, but it will have more detailed response question, okay? Okay. All right, so what is the income of your total household last year? Okay. And do you remember an estimate of how much how much federal income tax that you paid? Okay. And do you have a 401k or a Roth IRA that you contribute to? Okay. And approximately how much did you contribute to that last year? You can start with the 401k. Okay, and the Roth IRA. Okay, great. And how many secured loans do you have currently in your household? Do we want to estimate? Okay, a secured loan would be defined as a loan that is secured with the evaluation of a physical item or object, such as a car or a house. So this would include mortgages, car payment, vehicle loan, boats. Okay. Okay, so for your mortgage, what do you pay for a month for that? Okay. Yes, that's correct. Okay, and for the first vehicle loan and the second vehicle loan. Okay. And do you have more than $1,000 in savings? Okay. And are any of your children that are in college FAFSA eligible? And at any time last year, did you qualify for government assistance to include unemployment? Okay, and other than your primary employer, do you have any side employment? And have you had any side employment in the last 5 years? Yes? Okay, and what was that? Your sewing business? You still have that currently? Okay, and how many hours per month would you say that you devote to that? 5 hours? Okay. And at any time last year, did you have concerns on your ability to financially provide food, amenities, or education for your children? What about healthcare? One second. Okay, and do you currently have any student loan debt? No? Okay. Have you had any student loan debt in the past 5 years? Okay, and to your knowledge, are you delinquent on any debt or have any judgments against you? Thank you. Okay, and now I'm just gonna ask a couple questions about continuity in your household in the event of a disaster. Okay. So you mentioned earlier I asked a question about threats of natural disasters in your area, and you provided a response. Based on that response, do you have any concerns about continuity of electricity or water access for your household in relation to a natural disaster? Okay, do you have a secondary source of food other than a public food source for your household? Okay, thank you. Do you have a generator at your house in the event that electric power grid was not active? Okay, and how much time could that provide electricity to your household on average? Okay, and it is gas or solar? Okay. Okay. I'll add that. Thank you. Alright. And finally, just a couple high-level questions regarding your household's education status. Okay, so you list education levels for everyone in your household. Do the current jobs that they are employed by utilize those that education as a requirement for their employment? Okay, and does anyone in your household, I know you said you do not have student loans, anyone else in your household? Okay, and could you list the institutions where you and the other non-dependents in your household receive their public education? Okay. 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 And is anyone currently continuing their education, higher education in your household? Okay, and who is that? And where? Okay, perfect. And then finally, I just have a couple questions. These are just health and public safety questions that I have to ask at the end of every survey, okay? Sure. Do you have any concerns on your ability to access clean food and water for your family? Do you currently have any, are you currently under any physical or emotional distress? Do you worry that you may be in the future? Okay, thank you. All right, are there any concerns in general for you to be able to provide for your family's basic public needs over the next 30 days? Okay, and is anyone else in your household, to your knowledge, suffering from emotional, physical, or mental distress? Okay, thank you very much. As I stated, you will be receiving the $200 gift card today for completing the survey. We typically mail that to you. I just want to go ahead and verify your address one more time for that. Okay, and that will be addressed to you. You stated you would like a copy of your survey responses emailed to you. Is that correct? Okay, and what is a good email for you? Okay. Okay, and just a short disclaimer. Let me just read this to you. Today you completed a national census. As a result of completion of the national census, you agree to submit all of your questions in accordance with the responses that you provided to the agent. Is that correct? If so, please state yes. Thank you. You understand that no responses that you provided today would result in affiliation of those responses back to you or any individual in your household as part of the public results. Please answer yes if you understand. Okay, and finally, you understand that all of your responses that you provided today are available to you in a response questionnaire that can be mailed or emailed to you at your discretion. Do you understand? Okay, and then finally, you understand that you have 30 days to request this questionnaire before it will no longer be available to be sent or emailed to you. Okay. Thank you. And then finally, you consent to the monitoring and recording of the phone call that you were notified of at the beginning, and you consent to the submission of all of the responses that you provided today as part of the national survey. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, it was a pleasure speaking with you as well. Oh, you're very kind. So I'm going to go ahead and submit everything for your household. If you could just stand by for just another moment while I get everything submitted. Okay, perfect. I've submitted your survey today. Do you have any other questions for me? Okay, thank you again so much for partaking in our survey, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye. Okay. No, don't worry about it. Yeah, we'll file this for you. I'll call Betsy. She'll take care of it. Don't worry. All right, you have a good day. Bye-bye. Hi, welcome into the courthouse. How can I help you? Yeah. What are you trying to get done today? Okay. You don't have an appointment, do you? Don't worry. Let me just make sure there's nobody else coming in while you're here for an appointment. Alright, we're good. Yeah, it looks like a slow day. Alright, so what did you say you're looking to get done today? Alright. Okay. So you got a business. So you need to file with the Secretary of State. Yeah, we can help with that. And you said you got some mail right here. Okay. Oh, okay. This is the assessor form for your land. Have you filed for this before? It just tells us, what you own, your property, so your land, your cars, things like that. I can help you fill it out. Yep, we can do that. What else do you need to do today? Let me take a look. This one? Oh, okay. This one is the dog tax card, so we can just, we'll just fill this one out. You have a dog? Yeah, we'll fill this out. It's easy. It's very easy. It's not a problem. Okay, let me just go ahead and get my system up. Hi, Amanda. How you doing? Yeah, I'm helping somebody, but I'll walk down after and see you. Okay, bye. All right, so we're just gonna put my system up here. Hopefully it's not being too slow today. How's your day going? Good? Oh, that's great. Okay. Yeah, I hear you. It's fine. Okay. So we're gonna start out with your form. So this is the form that we have to do for the assessor's office. Now I'm gonna need some information from you, obviously. I'm gonna need your ID, and I'm gonna need any of your business tax statements. You brought those? Okay. Right. Which folder? The red one? Okay. I'm also gonna need any cars that you have. So if you have the registrations. This one's good. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and start with your property. I do need to look up your lot. What's your full name? Okay, and your last name? Okay, and do you have a middle name? Okay. Yeah, that's good. Let me just write this something down real quick here. Yeah. I gotta write everything down or I'll forget. Alright, let's go ahead and add your address. What is your primary residence? So it doesn't matter if you receive mail here or not. Also, you're outside of city limits, then that's nice. Well, I guess. What's your zip code? Alright. And is that your mailing address? Alright, what's your mailing address? Okay. Yeah, they got us these new keyboards and they're a little bit different. What's your zip code there for the mailing? Alright, and then I'm just going to give you this keypad. If you could just type in your social security number for me. Okay. And just press that enter for me. Alright, thank you. Got that. And what's your date of birth? Okay. Perfect. So we're gonna go ahead and start off with the property. Let's see. And this is your primary, and do you have a business? All right, let me look that up because I think we want to do the primary as the first entry, but they change it all the time. We gotta just check the regulation for that. All right, here we go. All right, so page 212. All right. Yep. So we'll do your primary first, okay? All right. So here we go. Let me just get my pen out. I'm just gonna put the number in here. No, you wouldn't have that, so don't worry. My pen's not working. I'm having a horrible time with pens today. Let me just go grab one, okay? Alright, back to that. So we got your property number. Okay. I see pay taxes on that last in February of 25. Okay. You said that's your primary residence, right? All right. The land's used for farm, commercial, residential. All right. You can always come in here and we'll help you get this done. All right, and then let's see the owner's value for the land. 78,000. Does that sound right? Okay, and then for the building, the house itself, let's see if I can find an assessed value. It looks like in 25, in February 25, it had 812. So we're just going to use that one. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So this is for the new building, structures, additions, deletions, or remodeling constructed on your property in the last 12 months. Okay. You have any new construction there? Okay. Yeah. What was it? Okay, so like an RV garage. Okay. Do you have the building permit for it? I don't have to have it, but it does help. Okay, which folder? This one? Okay, let me just type this in. Okay, let's see if I can find that. You have like a kind of common last name, so sometimes it's hard to find them. Yeah. There it is. Okay, so it looks like you had the total cost for the permit at $58,000. Okay. And that's tract of land number 89267. Okay. On July 1st of this year, were there any mobile homes or cabins not owned by you located on your land? No? Okay. Alright. Did you construct any additional homes or primary residences for individuals other than yourself on that land? No? Okay. Let's see. And then your district number. 12. Map. Roshi. Okay, parcel number. Do you know? I don't have it. Let's see. I have your subparcel number as 57. So we'll go. Your parcel is probably 11. Yeah, it's 11. Okay. Yep. What's the best phone number for you, by the way? Okay. Yep. And you are the primary owner of the land, or do you share ownership? Okay, who's the co-owner? Okay. And what's their date of birth? Okay. And what's the relation to you? Okay. Spouse. Okay. Alright, and do you have any secondary residences? Yes, okay, so they're owned. Okay, let me check that out. Rented. I have to put that one in 1 second. Okay. Oh, okay. So the business is for the landlordship. Okay. And I do see you're expiring in 30 days on that, so we'll do that next. Yeah. Okay, so I'll give that back to you, and then we'll go ahead and finish this. So, landlord. And that's both of your sections, or is it just the one? Both. Okay, and that's also District 12. Map. Well, that's why it's hard, because a lot of people don't have access to the same databases that we do. You can get the tax information online usually, but the other stuff you can't, so I'm always happy to help. Okay, that's parcel as well, but the sub parcel is 73 and 74. You purchased the property from a seller, last name Winston, 3 years ago. Is that correct? And let me just remove ownership from that person. They're still listed as a potential co-owner in the system. Very easy to remove. Yeah. Here. Yeah. Okay, I was just making sure that the taxes were not on there still for any of those years. They were reduced. Okay, that's taken care of. So he should not appear anywhere on your property taxes going forward. Okay, let me rewrite these. Alright, so this is for Schedule 7. Please note that the code was amended effective January of 2007 for tax year 2008 to exempt Class 1 personal property exclusively in agriculture to include vehicles that qualify for a farm use exemption certificate, farm machinery and equipment. So do you have any products or any vehicles, I'm sorry, that would comply with that new section? Okay, so none. Alright, perfect. Yep. Alright, so let's go ahead and do dogs. So you have dogs, you said. Okay, how many dogs? Okay, what's the age of the first dog? And what's the name? Okay, male or female? Hair color? Okay, and hair length? And what's the breed? Okay, so that's just gonna be a $3 fee. Let me get the dog tax form. What did I do with it? Sorry. Oh, there it is. Okay. And what is the second dog? Okay. Male or female? Hair color? Okay, and hair length? Oh, that's with that. Okay, and what's the breed? Okay, that's a $5 fee. All right, let me do the dog tax application because I have to put the dog tag number in the region. So let me just go ahead and fill this out. That's correct. Okay, so it's going to be 25. Okay. And then, tell me the spelling of your name again. I'm sorry. Okay, and the mailing address? Okay, perfect. And the zip code. And what's your phone number? Okay. Let me just fill this out with what information you just gave me. Oh no, you just sit tight. It won't take long at all. Oh, is the dog spayed or neutered? Okay. And is that dog spayed or neutered? Okay. Okay, so the filing fee total will be $8. Okay, so you want to go ahead and pay now so I can generate the numbers? Okay, and this card? Alright. Oh, there's that. And do you want me to print you a receipt? What's the email? Perfect. Okay, that went through. Let me just certify your dog tax application here. That's for your payment. This is for your issuance. The first dog was $5. Usually they're only $3, but the first one was $5 because you had it for over 1.5 years. So it just kind of charged you for a half of additional year. Okay, so I'm gonna give this to you, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get the tax numbers, the dog tag numbers. Then the tags will get mailed to you. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. It just takes a second to get the numbers generated. Just give me a moment. Of course. Just gonna let me enter that again, I guess. Okay, there it is. Could you just sign at the bottom for me there? Thank you. I'm just gonna date this. Alright, and then we'll finish off the second half here. Excuse me. Actually, I think we'll just flip this. It's easier to do it that way. Yeah. Okay, so do you have cars? Okay, so I'm gonna need to write down all of that information for them. What's the first type of car? Okay. Okay, and you've paid taxes on this one before? I should be able to find it under your name. Yeah. Makes it easier to fill in. There it is. Yeah, it's a blue car. A blue Toyota. Okay. So the VIN, here we go. And purchased that for $24,000, looks like. Okay, we'll put the owner use at that. Primary vehicle. Perfect. And do you have any other vehicles you want to add? That's the only one I'm showing for you in the system. Okay, you got a new car. Okay, and you still have this one though. Okay. What's the new car? All right. What year? Okay, it's a new one then. All right, let me see. And do you have the VIN number? Right here. This is the registration. Okay, cool. Okay, I set that back there for you. Thank you. And what did you purchase it for? It's your secondary or primary vehicle? Okay. All right. Any other vehicles? Motorcycles, jet skis, boats? No. Okay. Have you done any remodeling to your primary residence in the last year? No. Okay. All right. Got it. No. And can you give me your phone number again? I'm sorry. What do you value your land value at? Alright, check if we've assessed recently. If we haven't, then we won't charge until we have. Okay, assessment. Value. I know it's so quiet in here today, it's weird. I think it's just because it's like, it's right after Halloween. People are taking a long weekend. But for Monday, it's quiet. Okay, looks like we did assess that last year. Alright, so that was assessed, and remember this is just 10% of the value. What year was your house built? Okay, and approximate square footage? Okay, so just check everything on the form there. I'm just gonna set this down for a moment. So here we have the two cards, and then the assessed value based off of the Kelly Blue Book. Then you have your years here. The dock tax is on this side. If you need it for record, just showing you, it's right back here. This is your value for your land and your home at the last assessment, which is in March of 25 is what I have. And you will get another assessment statement at the end of this coming March in 26. So based off of that, you're going to just owe the $3,267 total property tax. That's going to include the house for the year and then both of the vehicles as well for both years. Yes. Okay, if you agree with everything here, just go ahead and sign for me there. And then date it here. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get everything issued for you, and then we will finish off with your business registration, okay? And what this will do is you will get a couple things in the mail. I'll go over those with you, okay, in just a second. Okay, so are you going to pay with a card today? Okay. $3,267. All right. Let me just try that again. All right, perfect. Then I'm going to email your receipt again. Go ahead with the email. Okay. So I'm just going to write down for you what you're going to receive in the mail, because sometimes, you know, there's things happen with the mail, and I want to make sure you're getting what you need. There's a couple of documents, and people tend to forget about them needing to come in the mail, and if they don't come, it might not have been filed. Okay, so the first is you're gonna get 2 dog tags, and they're like the little metal ones. Okay, the second thing that you're gonna get is a receipt, and it's an official receipt. I emailed you a payment receipt. It's not the same thing, okay, for property tax payment. Okay. Yes. And then the third thing you're going to get is you're going to get your registrations for your 2 vehicles. So 2 vehicle registrations. Okay. They're going to look just like this one that you had brought in earlier. And they'll just have the updated years. These will be through 2027. Okay, these should come in the next 2 weeks. Okay, if you don't get them, I'm going to give you my phone number now, okay? This is my direct desk phone number. Okay, and my name's Midnight. Now, if you don't get those, you just give me a call. Alright, I'm going to put this in your folder with your tax forms. Okay, you good? Alright, any questions for me today? Alright, so you want to do your business filing, correct? Okay. And you said it's real estate? Okay, so LLC. Okay. Hold on a second, let me find that then. I can't find it, I'm sorry, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me just write this down. I need this as a reference. Okay. And then these are your folders for the business filing with all your information. Yeah, got it. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's the tax statement. Alright, that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna just show you a couple options that I have for you. So you can business file for an LLC a couple of ways. Okay, so you're a landlord, so I'm gonna have to take a look at a couple of these. These are the structure for your business. Just take a look. Just a couple different ones, like if you run the business out of your home, if you have a home and a small shop, those types of things. So just please take a look at that and let me know which one you're gonna do today. This one. So this is you own a primary residence and then you have a small office area that's less than 600 square feet. It's this one? Okay, so that's perfect. Okay, so payment wise, you're going to be in this area here. And I'll give you the exact one, but that's your bracket. Okay. And then I'm going to show you here for filings with Secretary of State. This is our full disclosure form, okay? So if you have any debt or liens on the business, I just have to tell you all of this, then all of that will be reported today, and any information we obtain will be used for that purpose. Okay, when you do your filings, you are responsible as the business owner for the notary charges. It's $5 if you do it here today, or otherwise bringing a notarized form here. Cannot be a family member. Yeah. Okay, and then business taxes would be due today at the time of issuance of certifying your business before it is submitted for the online Secretary of State portal. Okay, so I will just put that to the side. You're welcome to take that home with you if you want. Okay, let me go ahead and get this finished. Yes, that's correct. Okay. So I'm just gonna put this folder. Perfect. And what's the name of your business? Okay, and what's the primary business address? That would be the office that you told me, the less than 600 square feet. me go ahead and put this into my portal. Yeah. Okay, and then I have the last filing was 24. Okay, so you're going to be doing 2025 through 2027, 2 years. Okay. And then this is your last tax statement down here. Okay. So I'm just going to ask you a few questions. Okay. Primary name of the business. I know this. Okay, how long have you owned the business? Do you certify that you have filed taxes on the business, both state and federal, as required by law? Okay. Does this business sell alcohol, tobacco, firearms? Okay. Alright, and you're licensing in this state. Any other licensing outside of this state? Okay, New York. Where else? Anywhere else? Jersey. Okay. So I have you certified in New York and New Jersey. And you paid for taxes in those states? Okay. As required by law. Alright. And do you have headquarters or any offices in those states, or do you just do virtual? Okay. And what is the primary registration here? Okay, and what's your business phone number? Okay, and what's the tax ID number for the business? Okay, let's make sure comes up. Okay, perfect. And what was your total business revenue, excluding applicable losses, last year? Okay, and then I'm gonna just add, this will be in your forms as well, but what was your business loss about? That was write-offs, okay. I'll need that later, so. And how many employees do you employ? And that's in this state? Okay. And how many employees total? Okay. And do they have office space or do they work from home? All right. Perfect. All right, so I've got that entered. I'm just gonna have you sign a couple of forms here. And just put this writing in. This is just certifying that all the information that you provided to me today is accurate. If you agree, just sign there. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and notarize this form and then we'll get your payment. Just notarize. Okay. And then the notarizing will be $5, if you remember. So for the 2-year business registration, you're looking at $147 plus 5, $152 total. Okay. There you go. And email receipt. Sorry, I got to give me your email one more time. Okay. All right, and that's certified. Everything went through, so you are active immediately on the Secretary of State website for your business. Now, you can at any time go online and print out your certification, just so you're aware. But we don't send one to you, so I recommend going on there and getting one to print for yourself. Yes, and then I'm going to add these two. So again, my phone number, and then your list of what you are going to receive within the next 2 weeks. Okay, so it was a pleasure working with you today. Hopefully I was helpful and that was a seamless process, getting your assessor forms done and your business registration. Great. Well, if you want to do a survey, there is some information in the packet that I gave you. This is for your business. These are your assessor forms, and then these are the documents you brought today, okay? You have a great day. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hello, thank you for calling Midnight Banking. How may I help you? Okay, and do you have a phone number associated with your account or the card number? How you doing today? Good? Okay, great. That's good to hear. So I have your account pulled up. Could you please verify your date of birth? Okay, thank you. And it looks like you do have a security code on the account. Do you know what that is, or would you like me to provide you with a hint? The hint is the first concert that you ever attended. Okay. Alright, so I have verified your account today, and what was the issue that I was able to assist with? Okay, so you needed to reject a charge. Let me pull up your recent transactions. Do you know if the charge has actually been posted yet? It has. Okay, let me look at that. And what approximate date was that? Okay, I see that here. And there was a number of charges for that date. What was the item? Refrigerator. Okay. Looks like I have one here. It was $1,567.92. Okay. Yes. Okay, and what was the actual issue with the transaction, and why was it not just returned to the store? So the store was not accepting the return. What was the reason that they gave you for that? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Usually there's more than a 20-day return period on the big appliances. Let's see what we can do. looks like it was 22 days ago. Does that sound right? Okay. And just getting some information here. We'll have to get a manager override for this since it is so large if we're able to do it. I just need to take some notes in your file. So you were saying that you attempted to return it to the store. Okay, they stated there was a 20-day period for returns. Was there any discussion of a manufacturer's warranty? Okay, I understand. And you have called them as well? Okay. I'll just add that. Oh, wow. Okay. What was the issue with the refrigerator? Did you just not want it anymore? It was actually broken. Major leaking. Okay. Let me go into the charge, see if the actual store has a number in here. Okay. It looks like it's called Main Street Appliances. That was the charge. That's correct. Great. Just write that down. Okay, let me see. So I have the charge. I don't have any of the actual, I need like the identification number, like the serial number for the unit. Could you by any chance contact them and just, you don't have to tell them who you are, you just give them the actual appliance name and ask them for a general number, like the serial for an appliance of that type? Yes, I can wait on hold. Go ahead and just, I'll wait. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Not sure what the policy is for this. It's kind of odd. Let's see if there's a cutoff on the amount. Rejection of a purchase. Rejection of purchase. $200 okay, up to $1,500. Yes, I am still here. Yes, no problem. I'll continue to hold. You're fine. Take your time. You're welcome. Hi. Yeah, it's no problem. Were you able to get the number? Okay, and what was that? Okay, I'm just gonna read that back to you. So I have 675432917563. Okay, I'm gonna put that into my system really quick and make sure I have everything right. So I did check the policy, by the way. We are able to reject up to $1,500 on a purchase if authorized. That would leave you still with $67.92, but it is better than obviously a full $1,500. Okay, let's Great, so I have everything verified that I need on my end. I'm going to place you on a brief hold and I'm going to contact my supervisor, who will have to give final approval for rejection of the charge before we can proceed. Okay, thank you. Hi April, yeah, this is Midnight. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing great. So I have a charge rejection request. Yeah, I do have them on hold. They're on the other line if you wanted to talk to them. No? Okay, so I'll give you the information. It's for a refrigerator, Main Street Appliances, and the account ID is 321-897-63211. The charge is for $1,567.92. And it is from Main Street Appliances for a appliance which has a manufacturer ID number. You ready for it? 675432917563. Okay, yeah, I did check the policy and I have notified the customer that we could only reimburse up to $1,500 if it's approved. Sure. Okay. Go ahead. Okay. Thanks, April. Yeah, I'll check on the application and make sure everything came through from the system. Yeah, I've never had one this large before. Thank you. You too. Bye-bye. Hello, how are you? I'm back. Thank you for holding. Yes, so I was able to get a supervisor to approve the transaction rejection. Sure. I will have to go ahead and do a one-time passcode to either your phone or your email address if you could, if you have one of those devices nearby. Okay, I have a phone number ending in 8965. Is that a good one? And could you verify the full number? Okay, I'm going to send the one-time passcode to that. And if you could please just tell me the 6-digit number when you receive it. Okay, so I verified that. So I was able to get that transaction rejected as I stated. We were able to reject a $1,500 charge even, so you will still have a remaining balance of $67.92. Now, that could take up to one billing cycle to actually show up on your statement. If you are charged interest in the meantime, please continue to make your minimum payments, of course. If you are charged interest on that transaction only, we will refund the interest as well upon the reimbursement. That's correct. Okay, I'm just adding to your profile the approval ID number, and I'm going to give that to you whenever you're ready. Okay, it's going to be 32GH789A. And I'm going to go ahead and send you to your email a authorization that just shows the confirmation of the return. Okay, what is the best email for that? Great. And I'll just stay on the line. Just make sure you did get that. I want to make sure you have the full approval in your inbox. Okay, great. You do not need to contact the business. I would recommend not contacting the business. They can contact us directly if they have any concerns with the rejection. And I can give you our customer service number for that. Let me just pull that up. No, it's not this number. We have a business one for that exact thing. Okay, you ready? It's 1-800-555-3297. You're very welcome. With that being said, is there anything else that I could help you with today? Okay, and you have been selected for a random post-call survey. If you're willing to do it, I can transfer you over to that now. It takes 1 minute or less. Okay, I will go ahead and transfer you. Thank you so much for calling and have a great afternoon. Bye-bye. Thank you for calling Midnight Bank. How can I assist you? Okay. Yes, I'd be happy to help. What is either the account or card number or your phone number? And could you verify the last 4 digits of your social security number, please? Okay. And how can I help you? Okay, so you've lost the card, and how long ago did you lose it, or do you know? Okay, you left it at a restaurant yesterday evening. Sure. Just making notes. Okay, it looks like you did freeze the card today around noon. Is that correct? Okay, so you were just looking, trying to find it. So it's great that you froze the card. Okay. Have you noticed or have you checked for any fraudulent charges? Okay, so we can check for you if there's some still pending. Let me go into the pending charges. It looks like you do have 2 cards given to you under this number. One is to an authorized user, Yeah, did you lose that one too, or only yours with your name? Okay, sure. So I've gone ahead and canceled both cards because the numbers are the same, obviously. And then let's look for your transaction history, including your pending transactions. Okay, so I do have a pending transaction at Ruth Chris Steakhouse for $212.87. Is that yours? Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, I understand. So we have an Amazon one as well. And that one is for $347.78. Yeah, 78 cents. That was not your charge. Okay. And have you checked with the authorized user as well? As they are going to be using the same card number. Yeah, if you could give them a call or a text and check with them, and I'll just wait on hold. Yeah, that would be great, because I do have to make sure that they did not make the charge, and I have to have your acknowledgement of that and attestation that they did not before I attempt to mark this as a fraudulent charge. Mm-hmm. All right, I'll wait on hold. Thank you. Amazon return for it is, if it's still pending. Okay, pending transactions. Yes, I am still here. Were you able to speak with the authorized user? Okay, so let me just add this note. Do you know when the last time they used the card was? Okay. Last Saturday? Okay, great, thank you. No, that's not a problem. So I did check our policy, and unfortunately, since the transaction from Amazon is still pending, we're not able to reject it this time. I know it seems ridiculous, but the charge technically is not there yet. So I am going to go ahead and contact Amazon's customer service line for fraud. And if you could just wait on a brief hold, I'll go ahead and give them a call. We do have a direct line for them, so I just need you to hold for a couple of minutes, okay? Thank you. Hello, my name is Midnight. Yep, I'm calling from the banking line. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm calling regarding a fraud transaction that's still pending on a client's account, so I'm not able to reject it. And I wanted to see if you could either pause the shipment and kick it back, or reject it, or go ahead and finalize it so that I'm able to reject the charge. Okay. So the Amazon number for the transaction is, are you ready? 327 6812 GAFC 4793. It's shipping to, I did not actually look, let me check. Yeah, that makes sense. Minnesota. Okay. Yeah, I can wait, thank you. I can ask. Yeah, that's fine, I'll hold. Yes, I'm still here. Okay. All right, so you were able to stop the shipment from your warehouse and kick it back? Okay, so it will automatically refund, is that correct? I will not need to actually reject the charge? Okay, and what was the, could you give me the ID number for the call? Just in case I have to note it. Hold on, ID number. Okay, go ahead. Okay, thank you so much. You too, have a great day. Bye. Okay, and sorry for your brief hold. I was able to speak with Amazon. Yes, so first I was able to get them to go ahead and reject everything so we don't have to reject it on our part. They did cancel that for us. So what will happen is that will show, obviously already shows on your card. Now that they have rejected it, Amazon will refund that full amount because they're not going to ship it. It was for a gaming PC monitor. Yeah. And I don't know if this means anything to you, but it was going to a Greensburg, Minnesota address, Amazon said. They wanted me to see if that was a familiar address to you. No? Alright. We'll mark that as a potential fraud address then. And they did advise that you should change your password on Amazon as well, and you can call if you need any assistance. You can call their customer service line for that. Okay, I'm also going to give you the number they gave me that just gives you the transaction ID. If you don't see the refund show up on your card, on your statement, I shouldn't say your card, your statement, within the next week, then you're going to want to call Amazon and give them this number. It's going to be 362-799-25-6 and then the letter A. Okay. Sure. Now we will need to get your cards reissued. Do you want to still reissue one to yourself and to the authorized user? Okay, and we do have a new option where you can actually get the authorized user a different card number. So if this happened again, they would not need to actually cancel both cards. And it also helps because it shows what exactly the authorized user purchased, and we can identify it back directly to that card, but you'd still receive just one statement. But if you wanted to go in and like see a tally of everything your authorized user purchased, you could do that separately in the app. You want to do that? Okay, so let me go ahead and issue authorized user, separate card number. Great. And then I'm going to go ahead and issue you a new one as well. Okay, just generate new user card. Looks like you had a special design on the card. Did you want to keep that design? Okay. And I do need a one-time passcode to send this out. Before I do that, can I just verify the address? All right, go ahead. All right, I am showing an older address, it looks like maybe. You want to update it? Okay, and what's the new address? Applecrest Drive. Okay, and what's the city? And the zip. All right, I'm going to send the one-time passcode. Could you verify your phone number for me, please? Okay, I sent the one-time passcode. I just need you to read that to me whenever it comes to your phone. Yeah, wait, no problem. Sometimes they take a couple minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna put one-time passcode is verified. Perfect. All right, so it will take 7 to 14 business days for you to receive your new cards. It's okay? All right, and they will come in a blank envelope. It will not be marked with our bank name, so just don't throw it away as junk mail. Just make sure you check everything until you receive those cards. And then if you don't receive them within the 14 business days, I'm going to give you the line to call me back. Tell me when you're ready. All right, it's going to be 1-800-555-9925. All right, you're welcome. Thank you for calling, and I hope you have a great day. Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Midnight Bank. How can I assist you? Okay. Did you know what card you were going to apply for? Platinum? Okay. And did you receive any flyer in the mail, like a request to apply or a promo? Okay, well, let's just go ahead and start with the promotional code on that flyer then. When you're ready, go ahead. Okay, just gonna read that back. 3275 AB F9 765 2CZ. All right, great. Let me just add this to my system. I'll just put this into new application. Promotional request. All right. How are you doing today? Is your day going good? Yeah, we're actually gonna get some snow as well. Are you excited, or do you not like snow? Yeah, same. I love it, so I'm really excited. It should be fun. Okay, so I have your promotional request pulled up. I just need to get your information, okay? So I'm gonna go through this with you. Shouldn't take too long, okay? All right, what is your first name? Okay, and do you have a middle initial or middle name? And what about your last name? Okay, and what is a good phone number for your account? And email. Okay, and what is a good mailing address for you? The city? And the state. What is the zip code associated to that address? Got it. And is that your permanent address and your mailing address? All right, great. All right, it looks like you have 2 other cards with us. Okay, great. So I'm just going to send a one-time passcode to your phone number on file. And could you verify that phone number again for me? Okay, and when you receive your one-time passcode, please just read that back to me. It's going to be 6 digits. Okay, go ahead. Just let me check something. All right, so I am going to go ahead and pull a copy of your credit report. If that's okay, I do need you to authorize over the phone verbally that you understand that we are checking your credit report. It will be a hard pull, and you can get a copy of this credit report for free upon request. Do you authorize us to take a copy of the credit report? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pull that. Perfect. Okay, so let me put that on your application. And then I'm going to run the approval. Okay, so it looks like everything was approved. You have a starting credit line on this account of $10,000. You will see this card show up immediately in your app with your other cards that you have with us. Yes, you'll receive the card in the mail in 7 to 14 business days at the address provided. It will be in a white envelope. It will not be marked with our bank name, so please don't throw it away as junk mail. once you get the card, you obviously will need to activate it. You can do so by calling the number that will be on a sticker on the front, or you can do it in your app. Please do not attempt to verify or activate the card until you have received it, because if you do that, it will generate a request for the CVC code on the back, and if you don't have it, it'll time out and cancel the card, okay, under fraud. Yep. You're very welcome. Is there anything else that I can assist you with today? So you will need to wait till you receive the card to do a balance transfer. Yeah. So when you do get the card, though, I can give you the number actually for that department to do the transfer. Do you want that now? Okay, let me get that for you. Okay, it's going to be at 1-800-555-2741. Okay, is there anything else I could assist you with today? Well, thank you so much for calling. Congratulations on your new card, and have a wonderful day. You too. Bye-bye. Hello, how can I help you? Okay, you're just here to drop off some paperwork? Okay, 1 second, okay? No worries. Okay, and what paperwork were you here to drop off? Okay, let me see if I have you on my list. Yep. Okay, you can just set whatever right there, and I'll just take a look and just make sure. Okay, so this is for the claim, right? Okay. And we were waiting on the claim and then also the title. Okay, let me make sure this has what we need. Okay, looks like there's permitting. So if we don't have the title, we can't pay out for ownership. Okay, I can try to look it up with the number. Let me see what we got here. Okay, so I'm showing partial ownership. Are you a co-owner or? Okay, I'd have to verify with the bank. Let me just do that while you're here, okay? Yeah, that's fine. I want to just make sure before you leave. Let's see. Hi, my name is Midnight. I'm calling from the insurance adjuster's office. How are you? Yes, I have a client here who is lacking title for payout. Yes, and I could use your assistance in verifying ownership, primary ownership of the vehicle before we do a full payout for the claim. Okay, it's going to be 478-990-236-847. Yes. Okay, and is he primary on that account? Okay. And what's the date for ownership? Oh, it just happened. That's why it's not showing up yet. No, that's perfect. That's what I needed. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Okay, so I was able to verify that you are now the primary owner. It was delayed because it was like within the last couple of weeks. Okay, so with that being said, I think that this is pretty much all that we need from you for payout, except for a bank account if you want to do an actual bank deposit. If not, we can send to your address as a paper check. It's completely up to you. Okay. So you can read me out your bank account information if you want to. Okay. Okay, so I'll need the checking number first. Okay, and your routing number? Okay, and is your name the only name on the bank account? Okay, and what's a good phone number for you if I have any issues? Okay. Okay, so it looks like we'll be able to send out payment for the claim within 5 days, 5 business days. Claim. Yep, and you can give me a call if you have any questions. If there's anything else, then I can follow up with you. I think it was $2,300. Yeah, so it's the payout's $2,300.17, and then we also reimburse $307.09 for processing fees. They did pay off that for the documentation that we asked for from the courthouse and the sheriff's office. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, 23. So it would actually be 2607 and some change. They'll come as 2 separate reimbursements because they are separate, obviously. Okay. All right. Yep. I'll get everything entered into the system for your claim payout, and let me know if you have any other questions. Okay. You too. Have a good day. Hello, thank you for calling the insurance adjuster's office. My name is Midnight. How can I help you? Sure. Do you have a claim number? Go ahead. Okay, I'm just going to repeat it. It's 623-796-00547. All right, just give me 1 second while I pull up your file. And could you verify your full name, please? All right, and your date of birth or the last four of your social. Okay, how can I assist today? Okay, we are waiting for confirmation from the other party's insurance. Okay, I can check your file. Could you just hold, please? Thank you. Let's see. Ma'am? Yes, it does look like I have the correspondence that we received in the mail. It has not been filed yet into your actual claim file. So either I can do that for you while you hold and then give you feedback on next steps, or you can call back tomorrow or check online for the status once it's processed. Sure. Okay, I'll place you on a brief hold. Okay, add paper claim. Ma'am, thank you so much for holding. So I was able to add the attestation of insurance from the at-fault party. Yeah, so what will happen now is that has routed directly to their insurance company for full payout. And no, I don't need your information for the payout. They will contact you directly since they are the ones paying you out. Let me check. Okay, so we requested payout for you for $14,379.62 based on the damages. Mm-hmm. I don't think so. No, I don't. Okay, their phone number is 888-793-5555. Yes, and that's option 2, I believe. You're welcome. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hello, thank you for calling the Insurance Adjuster's Office. How may I help you? Okay. Yes, that's correct. She's been out of the office. I'm assuming that's why she hasn't returned your call. I could probably help you. What is it regarding? Coverage. For what? Okay. And what was the coverage that you had with us? Basic auto. I can look up your information. Do you know your deductible? What's your first and last name? And your date of birth? Okay, I'm just going to place you on a brief hold. Basic coverage. Hi, thank you for holding. Yeah, so I was able to locate your claim. You do have the auto glass coverage as part of your claim and your coverage. I'm sorry, not part of your claim, part of your coverage. I'm not sure. Let me check. Okay, so you have small repairs covered at no charge, no deductible. And that means if it is the size of or smaller than a dollar bill, then you would have free repair. If it's larger, like windshield repair, you do have a $250 deductible. That's because the auto glass coverage is not the same as your actual auto coverage. So your deductible for an actual accident is about $1,000. Well, it is $1,000, not about. And then your auto claim for glass would be $250 deductible. I'd have to look into the underwriting if it would affect your overall your payments. It wouldn't happen until the reassessments, which happen every 6 months. You're 3 months away from that, but it could increase if it's in the underwriting that it is part of a considered part of any claim. Sure, I can check. Okay, just another brief hold. Thanks. Auto glass. There it is. Not included. Okay, so clients inquired as to whether auto glass would impact coverage costs. No. Hi. Yeah, thanks for holding. So I did check. It will not impact your coverage cost. No. So you would just pay the deductible only, and then your premiums would not increase as a result of that claim. You're welcome. Have a great evening. Bye-bye. Okay, so I need to check that file to see if we have everything to file the claim. This is such a big file for a claim. Alright, so let me just go into this first. Hi, how are you? Yeah, can I assist you with something? Oh, yeah, you brought an estimate. I can take that from you whenever you have it. Put this way. Okay, so this was just the estimate for the boat. Okay, and this one was for your boat. Okay. Do you have your claim number with you? It's okay. Okay, what's your last name? And your first name? And your date of birth? Okay. I see it here. Do you want your claim number? No? Okay. Yeah, I can email it to you. What's your email? Alright, so I'm just gonna send this. And I'll put my number in here for claim questions. Okay, perfect. Let me go ahead and process this. Is this my copy or do you need this back? Okay, thanks. And do you actually happen to have the other person's filing? It says here it was provided to you. Okay, thank you. Alright, so that's to be correct. And there it is. Sorry, I was about to ask you a question, but it's right here. I believe so. It should be, yeah. I'll check though before you leave. I just have to add this information. Who's the co-owner? Maria. Okay. Willis. Got it. Okay. Looks like that's good. Have you filed a claim in the past for this? I didn't think so. I don't believe you can. So is the boat totaled? No? Okay. And do you have the police report? Or I guess it would be like the Coast Guard report since it's a water accident. Yeah, I can look and see. What date was the accident? And do you know approximately what time? Alright, and any other parties involved, and do you know their names? That'll be good. That'll be enough, yeah. Did you do a statement? And do you remember the person's name? Okay. Okay, I'll give them a call. It's fine. It's easier if you brought it, but it's not a big deal. I can call. All right. So I have your estimate. I have the coverage form. Let's see if you're missing anything else. Just a police report. I think. Yeah, so we just need the police report to show that that individual was found at fault before we can file with their insurance company to pay out your damages. Yeah. Alright, I'll file this away with your other items, and then I will call them in a little bit and get that taken care of. Okay, you can also just get online at any time and use the claim number I emailed you, and there's a link at the bottom, and click that, and when you put your claim number in, it will tell you the status of the claim and if there's any additional information we need from you, or if we're waiting for something from someone else. You're welcome. Have a good day. Must be the wrong number. Hi, my name is Midnight. I'm calling from claims. How are you? Yeah, I'm actually trying to obtain a report for an accident that occurred in a waterway and that you cover. Okay, and what's that? Okay, I'll call. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hi, how are you? My name is Midnight. I'm calling from Claims Department, and I'm trying to obtain a report for an accident that occurred in one of the waterways that's in your jurisdiction. Yeah, I do actually, sorry. It was July 15th. Yeah, I know. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. Yeah. 10:30 a.m. Bartles. Bartles. There was another party involved. I think the last name was Monaco. Yeah, 1 second. No, I have the full report. Okay, you ready? It's W as in William 378995. And then E as in Echo 332 589 337. You're welcome. Yes, I'm just trying to obtain the full report to determine which party was at fault, and I need to know if anyone was given a citation. Oh, okay. All right. Are you able to email that to me, please? Okay, yeah, it's going to be Midnight at claims ea.com. Okay. Yeah, just let me check. Make sure it came through. Sorry, logging back in. Okay, yep, I got it. And what was your name? Okay, thank you. You've been very helpful. Have a great day. Bye-bye. All right, so let me look at this document. Okay, so looks like both parties were issued the citations. 50% probably at that fault then. Let's see, incident reporting. Okay. Alright, I'll call them then and get the payouts for 50% then. Hi, this is Midnight calling from Claims. How are you? Yep, I'm calling reference claim number 623-796-00547. Yep, I just submitted. You might see it pop up. Yeah, I attached the police report. We didn't have it before. Yeah, so it looks like both of the parties were issued citations. Yeah, one of them for speeding, one of them for being incorrectly in the on the right side, where the docks were. So it's a no wake zone. So I would say that that's a 50% liability on each of the parties. Okay, you'd agree. All right, so I can issue ours for half the payments to you. Does that work for you? Go ahead. Can you say that again? Sorry, I missed the second 8. Okay, I see it. Alright, so it looks like the total damages were $14,692. Alright, so we'll pay out half for 50% liability. I'm not going to call and notify the client this time. He just called me a little bit ago. I'm going to send out a letter and then he'll get an email actually to notify him as well. No, he didn't bring it. I had to call them. Well, that's why it took so long. It's been quite a while. And I guess they were saying there wasn't a report. And I'm assuming it's because they were at fault too. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, thanks so much. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Okay, so I can close this one out. Hello, how are you today? Can I help you with something? Oh, you're dropping off. This one? Okay. And are you the insured? Oh, you're from the law office. What law office? Okay, let me check it out. And this should be complete. Okay. I think I talked to you last week, yeah, for the injuries, right? You're doing, yeah, injury claim. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy accident, actually. I'm not surprised there's injury claims involved. So, okay, we have the hospital for surgery. Okay, and this looks like medical records. Yep, medical records. Let me just take a look. I'm gonna make sure I have. Sometimes these do not have the full disclosures of treatment. Yeah, looks like this one's okay. Okay. Yeah, I agree. is good. Okay, claim for the accident. And then the police report. Just like this one was the other one we're waiting for. Alright, I can see that now. It wasn't showing before, so I wanted to check it. And the claim, yep, got it. We had that before, I believe. Alright. Yeah, it looks like we have everything we need, so I will just wash this wire here. Do you want a receipt that you dropped it off? Yeah, I can email it to you. It's actually easier for me. Let me just make a note. What time is that? No, that's fine. Alright, and what's the email that you wanted it to? Marco Law? Okay. Claim number. Alright, I've emailed that to you. Thanks for dropping that off. You have a great night. Bye-bye. Claims department, this is Midnight. How can I help you? Yeah. 1 second. I'm pretty sure. I meant to call you earlier, actually. Oh, no. Oh, it's fine. I know we both are really busy. Receipt. Got it. This is it. Yep, here it is. Oh. Yeah. I think you're right. Okay, so I have both. Let me just put this aside. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Okay, so it's gonna be D as in Delta, C as in Charlie, 13976. Yeah, I have the receipt number 228620703. Okay. I don't think so. No, they seem fine when they were here. I told them that it would probably not have to, we would not take full liability, so I think they'll expect it. Did you have there's 2 new medical bills. Did you see those? This one's dated February 11th. Yeah, you got that one? Okay, and what is this? That's not it. That's all I have. Do you have anything else for Risa? Okay. Yeah, thank you so much. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Afternoon. Thank you for calling Quest Bank. How can I assist you today? Okay. And could I first please have your social security number or your card number? Okay. And what is your first name? Okay. And your date of birth or your security word? Your guess is the first concert that you ever attended. Okay, thank you. And how are you doing today? I'm doing well. How can I assist? Okay. Lost card? Sure. And where were you when you lost your card or think you lost your card? Do you know? Okay. The Houston airport? Okay. And have you been able to check any of your transactions, or would you like me to check those for you today? Sure. Let me just open that up. Okay, it looks like we do have 5 charges at the airport, Houston Airport. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I can read them to you. So we have one at Starbucks for $23.15. Okay, we have a one at the duty free store for $111.19. Okay, one at McDonald's for $12.79. Okay, let's see. Yes, and we have one at the Sephora for $58 even. And one, I'm not really sure. It looks like it might be a sort of vending machine, maybe a massage chair for $21.15. It just says vending, but a lot of times at airports we do see this for massage chairs. Let me check for you. No, that's correct. So there were no additional charges at the airport, and I don't see any charges in Houston other than those. Okay, and were those yours, ma'am? Okay, which ones were not yours? The last 3. Okay, so the Starbucks and the duty-free store were yours. Okay, just making a note in my system. One moment. Okay, so it looks like we have McDonald's for $12.79, Sephora for $58, and the vending charge for $21.15, which were fraudulent. Is that correct? Okay, let me just add those up. That's correct. Okay, so the total is $111.22. Okay, let me go ahead and open a fraud application for the card. And just give me a moment. I'm going to enter in the charges. Could I place you on a brief hold? Thank you. I'll be right back with you. Sephora Hello, Miss Andrews. Yes, I am back. So I have gone ahead and filled out the claim for the McDonald's, Sephora, and vending charge totaling $111.22. Now, you will be credited back this amount. I am going to go ahead and cancel your card. And do you have means for financial means while traveling currently, or were you primarily using your card? Okay, you have alternate financial means. Perfect. So I'm just going to read you a short answer, if that's okay, on a card. It's just for your fraud application, okay? Yeah, it's nothing big. No big deal. Okay, so you, Miss Andrews, attest to the fraudulent charge filed today in the amount of $111.22, which will be refunded to your account in the form of a credit within 5 business days. You attest that all charges made today were indeed fraudulent and were not done by you or anyone who possessed your card with your knowledge. Is that correct? Okay, thank you, ma'am. Okay, so I'm gonna send you a new card in the mail, okay? It's gonna have obviously a different number on it. Did you want to establish a PIN code for your cash advance? Okay, I'm gonna send you a one-time passcode. Could you please verify your phone number? Okay, and when you receive your passcode, please read that back to me. Okay, that's correct. And what would you like your PIN code to be for your cash advance? Okay. Your new card will arrive in about a week to your home address, okay? Do you have any questions for me? Okay. Yes. And what address was that? 1214 Southwest. Okay. All right. And what apartment number did you say? And did you want that as your updated address in general or just for your card? Okay, so we're going to replace your old address. And that's effective immediately, correct? Okay. Wonderful. Okay, so that card will be sent to the new address on file. And I've also updated the address in general for your new profile, okay? All right, well, thank you again for calling today, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. You too. Bye-bye. Okay, let's see. Close out that fraud. Let me call Melanie. Hi, Melanie. Yeah, this is Midnight over in customer service. Yeah, I just had a fraud call on a credit card that was stolen at the Houston airport. I am going to go ahead and email that to you. Yes, she said she left it in the bathroom. Okay. I don't think it will require a follow-up on the credit report because she just lost it. It wasn't actually identity theft. Okay, you too, Melanie. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Hello, this is Quest Bank. Thank you for calling. My name is Midnight. How can I assist you today? Okay. And you wanted to apply for a credit card or a loan? A credit card? Okay. Did you know what kind of credit card you wanted to apply for? Okay, so I'll just start by getting your information, if that's okay. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll get your basic information that you would need for any application, and then I do have a mail booklet of all of our most current cards and sign-up offers, and I can go over that with you. Okay, what's your first name? And what's your middle name? And your last name. Okay, thank you. And what is your mailing address? Apple Blossom Lane. Okay. And city? And state. And what's the zip code? Okay. And what is your date of birth? Okay, and what is your social security number? Yes, ma'am, I will need the phone number. Okay. Okay, and one moment, I do have to read you a short disclosure. Okay. All right. Today that you are agreeing to a one-time pull of your credit report, it will be a hard pull. It will show up on your credit report as Quest Banking. You understand that you cannot undo this action, and you are authorizing Quest Bank to take this action on behalf of you in your application process for a credit card. Please say yes if you agree. Okay. And what is your total annual income? Please remember that it is your choice to include non-taxable income and taxable income, to include Social Security, retirement, alimony, child support, or other benefits that you may receive. Okay, so $78,000 total. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pull your credit report. And could I place you on a brief hold while I finish that action? Thank you. Okay, so 702, it's not bad. There's some cards will have it cut off, so it might be a cut off for that one. Okay. Hello, are you still with me? Okay, so I've completed your credit pool. You do have a credit score of 702, and that's on Experian. That's correct. You are entitled to a yearly copy of your credit report for free. I can send the one I pulled for you today, or you can get online at any time and acquire that. Would you like it today? Okay, could you please provide an email address for your account? Okay, and what's the best phone number for you? Okay, and are you available to receive a one-time passcode right now at that number? It's just verifying your phone number. Okay, let me know when you get it. Okay. Perfect. So we have the verified phone number. Okay, so I'll go ahead and I can discuss cards with you today. So some of our cards, we have entry-level cards, we have our basic cards, and then we have elite cards. So the entry-level cards are for credit scores 650 to 680, and then our basic cards are 680 and above to 750, and then our elites are 750 to 800. Yes, so you would qualify for the middle one, okay? Yes, that's correct. So those are some of our best, honestly. We have a ton of great options. Okay, so I have a page here of a bunch of different cards we're offering right now. Is there certain benefits that you're looking for with the cards? So there's cash back, there's frequent flyer miles, there's gas points. Is there anything specific? Okay. Okay. So like hotel points. You travel a lot? Okay. So I'm thinking probably I have a couple here. That one probably. That one. Okay, so I have 3 cards here that I'm looking at on my flyer that are all very good for travelers, frequent flyers and frequent travelers. The first is a frequent flying card. For every $1, you get 5 frequent flyer miles. No hotel points there, and you get an additional sign-up bonus of 50,000 frequent flyer miles. Yes. Okay, so the second one is going to be the one that I think will probably suit you most. So this one is going to be hotel credits, and it is anything in the Hilton line of hotels. That's correct. So keep in mind they own a number of other hotels besides just Hilton. So I encourage you to kind of take a quick look online about that. Yes. Okay. So you start out with 50,000 hotel points for there. And by the way, 25,000 is one hotel night stay. So you're essentially getting 2 nights for free when you sign up. And then every $1 that you spend is going to equal 3 points. Okay. And then the third one is a little bit different. You're not going to get travel rewards. The third one is going to be cash back, but your cash back is based on how much travel money you spend. So, for example, if you spend just regular dollar at a restaurant or a gas station, you're not going to get as much as if you spend money on a hotel or airport, train tickets, tolls, those types of things. Yes, so you get to triple the points on your travel purchases. So you really would just get more cash back. You want to go with that one? Okay, that one is called Traveler's Friend. And you're sure you want to go with that one? Okay. You do get a bonus of $200 cash back for signing up. Okay, and could I place you on a brief hold while I go ahead and just finish filling in your application for the Traveler's Friend credit card? Thank you. Hello, you still there? Okay, perfect. So I've got everything filled in pretty much for your Traveler's Friend credit card. Again, your first statement credit will include a $200 cash reward. Yes, so terms and conditions will be mailed to you separately from the card. They will go out immediately. Your card separately will have to be shipped, and it will take about a week. Yes. And you are verifying the mailing address on file, please. Okay, so that is your permanent address. That is not your mailing. What's the mailing? P.O. Box, okay. Boston, okay. And what's the zip code? Okay, so it will be mailed there. I'm just going to designate in here your physical address, different from shipping address. Okay, so that will be shipped out. Do you have any other questions for me? Okay, well, thank you again for calling, and I hope you have a wonderful day. You too. Bye-bye. I need 5 more card sign-ups this month for a bonus. Hello, thank you for calling Quest Bank. My name is Midnight. How can I assist you today? Okay, and you wanted to make a payment on that? Sure. Yeah, we'll just need your card number. We can process a payment. Okay. Yeah, take your time. I'm here when you're ready. Okay, go ahead. Okay, and could you verify your full name, please? Okay, and the last 4 of your social? Okay, and your date of birth. Okay, and I see that you had recent fraud on this card. Because of that, I am getting queued to send you a one-time passcode to your cell phone. Could you verify your cell phone number, please? Okay, that one is different than what I'm showing. Is there any other phone numbers for you? Okay. Yes, that's the one I have. Okay. I'm going to send a one-time passcode to that, and when you get it, please just let me know what the digits are. Okay, perfect. And you said you'd like to process a payment today? Okay, and I do see that I have the card ending in 9929. Is that the one you're calling about? Okay. And did you want to make a minimum payment? It looks like you are past due. Oh, wait. Oh no, I see you tried to make a payment in the system yesterday. It looks like it kicked you out. Okay, so you're in a grace period. No, you're fine. Yeah. So did you want to make the payment then today for the minimum? Okay, your minimum is 65. Want to do 100? Okay, and you can go ahead with the bank account number when you're ready. Go ahead with the routing. Okay, and the account number. Okay. Yes, I'm just going to read you a quick disclosure for the payment. Okay, do you agree for Quest Bank to charge your banking account in the amount of $100 today, October 9th? This is a one-time charge that is being charged for the amount of the credit card due or the amount that is nominated by you. Do you agree? Okay. That's correct. Okay, so that has processed. Did you want the confirmation code? Okay, you ready? Okay, it's going to be A460G7925C. Okay. Yes, we do. We have the option to remind you 5 days before your payment is due or 1 week. Okay. You want to sign up for the week reminder? Okay. And what is the email address that you want that sent to, or text message, or both? Okay, go ahead. Okay, so you will get an email reminder 1 week before your payment is due. Yes, you're welcome. Please remember you can always make payments in the app as well on our free portal. You're welcome. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Quest Bank. My name is Midnight. How can I assist you today? Okay. Yes, so you signed up for a card and you haven't received it? Okay, how long ago was that? Yeah, that is a little unusual. Let me take a look. What's your social security number? And what's your first name? Welsh? Oh, okay. Okay, I think I found you. What's your mailing address? Ah, okay, so I think that's the issue. Looks like we have, instead of 1110, we have 4 ones instead of 3 ones. So it's 11110. Yeah, let me see if it was delivered or if it was kicked back by the post office. Did you apply online or did you call in? Yeah, sometimes just listening, like when the call manager doesn't really hear it right or whatever. Okay, so it looks like it was returned to us. It's en route back to us by the post office since it was undeliverable, which is a good thing, means your card's safe. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel that card though, okay? So I'm just gonna mark incorrect address, returned to sender. Yeah. Okay, and I'm going to go ahead and get you a new card issued. Could I just put you on a brief hold while I do that? Okay, thank you so much. Let's see, what was the number? Okay, switch screens. There it is. Perfect. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that wait. So I am able to issue you a new card. Are you able to go ahead and just re-verify the address for me, please? Walnut Lane. Okay, that's a cute name. And city, state, and zip. Okay, perfect. So it is going to take another 5 to 7 business days to get that card shipped to you. Is that going to be an issue? Okay, perfect. Anything else I can assist you with today? All right, you have a wonderful evening and thanks for calling Quest Bank. All right, just a few more minutes. Done. 1, 2, 3. Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Quest Bank. My name is Midnight. How can I help you? Yes, you've reached customer service. Yes, I'm a real person. Okay. And it's a credit card or a loan you're wanting to pay off? A loan? Okay. And is it a secured loan for like a car or something, or unsecured? Car loan? Okay. Do you mind providing me your name and date of birth or your social security number? Okay, and date of birth. Okay. And what is the security code on your account? It's your favorite pet's name. Okay, perfect. So let me log here. And you're paying in full today or just making a payment? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get your payoff amount. If you could just hold for 1 moment, okay? Thank you. Yes, thank you for holding. So your payoff amount in full if paid today or within the next 30 days is $5,193.61. Yes, that's correct. So the process is once the payment process is fully, which typically in this amount, unless it's a cashier's check, it does take about 3 to 5 days, banking days. Once it's complete, we will email you, let you know it's completed, and then we will immediately send the copy from us of your title to you directly. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and proceed with the payment. Okay, and it's going to be again $51.93.61. Early payouts. Feels good to pay off your car, huh? Alright, I'm just gonna have to read you a short disclosure. Oh, you know what? I'll get your information first. Do you want to go from the banking account you have with us? Yeah, I see that here. Or you can pay it from a different bank. Ours? Okay, I'm gonna need to just verify. Can you please provide me with your account number? Thank you. And can you confirm your mailing address for sending your title? Okay, certainly. Okay, so I've got that here. And then let me just get you the disclosure that I have to read to you. Okay, so we're looking for car loan payouts. Okay, are you ready? Okay. Do you certify today for Quest Bank to withdraw from your account this one-time payment of $5,193.61 for your loan ending in 0005 for your secured loan car? Okay, you can just answer yes, thank you. Verified authorization for banking payments. Okay, and just give this a moment for me to process. Yeah, I'll place you on a brief hold if that's okay. Thank you. I'll be right back. Sure, thank you for holding. So I was able to complete your processing, and I have a confirmation number for you. I want you to take down for your records. Okay, when you're ready. Okay, it's going to be A91F62 3GI47. That's correct. So as I stated, your title is going to be sent within the next 3 to 5 days once your payment fully transfers. We have verified that it is cleared, but it'll have to make the full transfer. So we see the funds are available. Okay. And I just will mark this paid in full. Any questions for me? Yes, so it will take about a full 30 days to update on your credit report. Yeah, so it depends on when it updates. They update on different cycles, so it could be as soon as 2 weeks. It's typically not that quick, but it will absolutely be there within 30 days. Okay, you as well. Thank you so much again for calling, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye. Hi, how are you? go ahead and take a seat and I'll be right with you. Welcome in. How can I help you today? Okay. Yeah, so you're looking to purchase a vehicle with us? Okay, and did you already speak to one of the salesmen and they sent you in here, or did you need to talk to one of them? Okay, and who did you speak with? Okay, perfect. Yep, I have it right here. I see he added the information to your profile. Could you verify your full name for me? And do you have a middle initial? Okay. Great. So I'm going to go ahead and get the rest of your profile completed here, okay? Sure, 1 second. Okay, so... Alright, what's a good email address for you? Okay. And what is a good phone number? Alright, perfect. You having a good day so far? Awesome. Okay, so I have the general profile information added in. What's your address? Let's do both. You have a physical and a PO box? Yeah, that's fine. What's the physical address? Okay. And what's the PO box? Okay, and do you receive mail just at the PO box, or can you also receive mail at the physical? Okay, and what shows up on your current driver's license? Okay, the physical address. Okay, got it. Yeah, most require that. I just had to make sure. I have to ask. Yeah. Alright, and do you have your current driver's license? Okay, I'll just need to see that and add some information. Yeah, whenever you have it. And do you know what vehicle you're going to purchase today? Okay. Yeah, I have some stuff here I can show you to help you maybe decide. Okay, well, let's go ahead and add your driver's license information, and then I'm going to go through a questionnaire with you, and that should help us kind of decide which way you might want to go, what's better for you. Okay, this one? Thank you. Okay, so just need to add the driver's license number into this. Okay, expiration. And the issue date. Okay, thank you. You can have that back. And I'm just going to verify this in our system. Okay. Yeah, we just have to verify that they're valid, because we use them also for the loan if you go through us for the loan. Okay, perfect. Looks like everything's good on that. And if you have current car insurance, I'll need to have you show that later for verification, but I don't need it yet. Okay, I'm gonna stamp this for your verification. So, name. Okay. We'll go back to that one later, but for now I think we're good. Could you remind me your phone number again? I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Awesome. Okay, so you are between the Toyota Tundra and the Hyundai Elantra, you said? Palisade. Okay, hold on, I wrote that down wrong. Okay, great. So I have some materials here to go through with you for each of them, but just a couple of upfront questions, okay? All right. Are you looking for a new or a used vehicle today? Okay. And are you looking for it to be the newest, or like, for example, do you want a 2027 or would you do a 26? Okay. All right. And how many people are in your family that you're looking to transport on a regular basis in this vehicle? Okay. And are you going to use this vehicle for work purposes or just a personal vehicle? Okay. Great. And what do you do for work? Okay. Real estate? Do you typically travel like by yourself? Do you have a partner that travels with you, or do you transport clients? Okay. And on a regular basis, are you traveling long distances in like the city or just locally? Okay. And not terribly worried about the fuel efficiency aspect, I'm guessing, based on the two choices that you... Okay. Okay, and do you have kids? Okay, okay. And how old are they? Okay. And how long are you looking to have this vehicle for? I know some people like to have their vehicle for like 2 or 3 years and sell it. Some people really like to keep the vehicle for the life of the car. Okay. And you might pass it down to one of your kids, like when they turn 16 or something. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Great. And do you typically have a go-to vehicle brand, or do you just shop around based on your needs? Okay. And what makes you look at the Hyundai today instead of the Toyota? Something bigger. Okay, and you've looked at the other Toyota vehicles that are larger. So, on the lot today we have the Highlander. And we also have the Grand Highlander and the Sequoia. Yeah. We do not have any of the brand new Sequoias, but looks like we have 3 of the 2025s. Yeah. Yeah, the Palisade, we definitely have the new ones. Looks like we have, let me see. It looks like we have about 10 of those. Yeah. So either way. Okay, and what's making you lean more towards the Tundra over the one of the other large SUV type vehicles that Toyota has? Okay. And are you looking for a specific color vehicle, or are you open to different colors? Okay, so you just want a dark color, but you're open to different dark colors. Let me check for you. Which one did you look at? The dark green. That's very popular. We don't have a lot of them. We get them randomly. Yeah. So we do obviously have the one you looked at. And then we have the black. We also have a navy blue. No, the only one with brown interior is the green one that you looked at. The other have black interiors. And all of the leather, all the interiors are the leather. Okay. Great. Okay, and let's see. Are you looking to have any specific features incorporated in the vehicle, like already when you purchase it, like heated seats, sunroof, cold weather package, you know, those types of things? Okay, and what are those? You want a panoramic sunroof? Okay. Okay. And wireless Apple CarPlay? Alright. Alright. And what is your budget for your buy today? Yeah, a range is fine. Okay. Alright. And are you looking to lease or to buy? Okay, and would you be leasing, I'm sorry, would you be doing a loan through us or through your personal bank? Through us, okay. Yeah, we do have a few promotions. And I can check. Did you talk to him about any of them specifically? Let me see. It's gonna depend if you buy the Toyota or the Hyundai. Toyota has Toyota Fawn right now, so you can definitely do something with that if you wanted to. Yeah, I think it's 3.9. Yeah, I can call him and ask him. I think he's at his desk. Let me see. Hey Jeremy, yeah, I'm with the client right now that you looked at the Palisade and the Toyotas with. Yeah, and I see you added a couple notes to her profile. Yeah, but it doesn't show if you had discussed any specific promotional interest rates with her. Yeah, she's saying that you did discuss a 3.9, but she wasn't sure if it was Toyota or the Hyundai or both. I don't see any promotional rates for the Hyundai in here at all. Like, Oh, okay. Okay. And what was the number? Alright, let me add that. Okay, yep, it just came up. All right, thank you so much. Bye. Okay, so he had added a special promotional rate for you based on previous purchases at the dealership, so amount that you've spent in the last 5 years, which doesn't show up for me unless somebody from the sales department adds it, so that's why I couldn't see it. So you do have an option to go through us for 3.9% for either car. Yep, the Hyundai or the Toyota, and we would have to verify your credit and everything first, but that was just what we are able to offer on our end if the credit check is fine. I think it's like 680 or something. Yeah, you want to do that one? Okay. So we'll go through and do your credit information, but I want to go ahead and look through these books with you first on which car that you want to buy, because we're going to have to add all of that to your profile when we do the loan. All right. Okay, so I'm going to start out with this package. This is our mailer for the Palisade. And I don't know if, did you receive one of these? Is this what brought you in today? No? Okay. So this is our mailer for the brand new 2026 Honda Palisade. And this is our newest Palisade model. It's very popular, and as you can see, it does have a newer body style on it than the other ones that we were selling in 25 and before. Yeah. This one's really nice. I actually drove one of these, test drove one of these a few weeks ago. As you can see, the color on here is that dark hunter green, phthalo green that you looked at, that you were talking about earlier that you liked. Yes, it is. So that is a plus. And we do have that one on the lot that you saw, obviously. That's the only one of those that we have in that green. And I don't know when we will get another, so I'm just telling you, they go fast. I looked at it too because of that reason. I liked it. But I usually only buy a black car. Okay, so let me take this out. And I'm going to take out this one as well, just to show it to you. So this is our flyer, and it's just a little entry packet. There's really nothing here, but again, you can see that new rim and the new body style that we're looking at with this car. Very popular. It's very bold. It's a bigger body style, so you get more room in the car too, just based on actual square footage. Okay. So then this is the actual magazine that we're looking at, and as you can see, like I said, it has the green one here and on the back, and this is the back of the car, which you've looked at. So I'm just going to go through and talk to you about some of the features. Okay, so the first and one of the most popular is that this is a hybrid car. As you can see right here. So it is a hybrid with up to about 619 miles of range, which is very good for an SUV. It has over 300 horsepower as well. It has 3 rows, which is great for you if you are, transporting your family, your kids. It also is great for traveling. That third row seat obviously closes down, as you saw, and it can act as extra trunk space. Yep. It is a V6. Yep. And here is the car from the side. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it because you've obviously seen this. You've looked at the car itself, but it's a great looking car. I like the rims a lot too. So it's best in its class for interior space. It has a lot of first class amenities. It has a relaxation mode, which is great for you if you're driving a lot around for your real estate. Yep. Also has second row relaxation seats, which you don't see too much in some of the SUVs these days. It has the Napa leather and adjustable seating for reclining in every row. Here you can see a family in the car, and you can see how much room this actually provides. So you have all 3 rows. Yeah, it's got a good bit of space. And I don't think either your kids are in car seats anymore, but that was a good selling point for a number of people because it did allow a good bit of room with the car seats. So it is all-wheel drive, yep. It has quite a bit of smart technology. So first, it does have the wireless CarPlay that you asked for. It has Alexa built in to your actual monitor your screen in the front. This is what the screen looks like, which I'm sure you saw, but it is an extra large panoramic display, and it has 12.3-inch screen. It covers your maps, CarPlay, entertainment, all of that. And then, like I said, it has the Alexa. It also has extra USB-C charging ports for the fast charging. Right here, as you can see, you have some extras right up in there. You have terrain modes, which is not as typical for this type of SUV. You see these in Jeeps and things like that a lot. So that's extra, kind of an added plus. So as you can see in the picture here, you have snow, mud, and sand terrain modes. So it doesn't matter where you're at, one of these will suit you if you have especially difficult terrain. And then you also have the all-wheel drive, like I said before, and a towing capability with a hitch up to 5,000 pounds of capacity. And these cars are available in all gas if you do not want to do the hybrid. So we also have the option to add the Trail Ready XRT Pro trim. This is special. The one you saw today does not have that. We would order that for you if that's what you wanted. That's a custom trim. That's what it looks like. And you can see it has like the added step here, and then some additional terrain heavy equipment there. This one does have different rims as well. It just is a preference. This is the regular, and then here are the XRT Pro Terrain trim. That only comes with the XRT. Yep. I won't cover a lot on the towing since that's not something you said you'd want to use much, but you can see here it does have that great towing capability. And as I mentioned, it is bigger. The body style itself is bigger than the previous Palisades. So you end up getting 7.7 cubic feet more total interior volume, which is pretty significant. As you can see, that talks a little bit more about it here. It's all new designed interior and exterior for this bold look. It honestly has a very bold, like almost like a truck look on the front. Very sporty SUV. It's just another picture, so I won't stop there. here is a little better photo of your interior space, which again I won't spend a lot of time on because I know you actually went outside and looked at the vehicle. But you can see the folded down seats here. You can decide for yourself which seats you want to fold down. You can leave one up, put one down. Some SUVs require you like to put the whole row, but these are buckets, so you can put one and not the other. It's really up to you. Yeah, which is really nice, very large. And then up here you can see it comes with the panoramic sunroof that you wanted. Okay, it has up to 86.7 cubic feet of cargo space, which is really, really good. And then I mentioned the flexible seating. It also has this hands-free smart lift gate, so you just stick your foot underneath and it'll open. It has a built-in dash cam, and rear dash cam. Big change from the others, and I love this because these days, I don't know if you do it, but most people do add their own dash cams, which can be very annoying because the wiring just doesn't go as seamlessly as if it's built in. So rear and front, 10 airbags. And it has the new attention warning, so it will tell you if you're getting too close. It will also automatically stop you from collision assist if you're potentially going to be in a collision and it's preventable. Yes, you can turn that off. Okay, so finally, I'll just close with the 100,000-mile, 10-year powertrain limited warranty that all of the Hyundais do come with. That's kind of outlined a little bit more here for you to see. And if you have questions about specifics, it's here, but we can also just talk through it so you don't have to read all of that. And that is the book. Do you have any specific questions? Let me look that up. It looks like it does, but okay. It does have the automatic headlights, and they are the smart ones, so they move with the car. I know it makes a pretty big difference. I had a car that had those, and then I got a new one that the model was just different and it didn't have it, and I do notice it doesn't react as well with, when you're like going around a curve. If you're not head on with the car yet, your high beams are still on. Yeah. What other questions? Okay. Yes, it does have fog lights. Okay. So any other questions on the Hyundai Palisade? Nope. Okay. Do you have questions on the Toyota Tundra? I don't have a packet for the Tundra. However, I do have the booklet for it, so I can definitely look up anything that you have questions on if I don't already know the answer. Okay, let me check. Okay, it does not have the smart headlights. No. Okay. I'm pretty sure it does have the fog lights. Yes, it does have the fog lights. Yeah, let me check for you on that one too. Some of the models are different, so I always want to check. No, so this one doesn't have the built-in dash cam or rear cam, but you can order them custom for that if you wanted to do that. Okay. Yes, it does come in all gas or hybrid. And it also has the collision prevention, just like the Palisade. Okay, I think it's 24,000. Let me just check. 24,000. Yep. Okay. Let me check. So the Tundra's back seat, it's only 2 rows, obviously. There's not a 3rd row, and they're not, it's just a straight bench seat. It's not a bucket seat, but it does have the ability to seat 3 people. Right. Yeah, and the truck bed's pretty large. It's 4x4. Let's see. It has the towing mode and the haul mode. It does have a eco, sport, and then a normal driving mode. Right. And yes, it does have wireless CarPlay. And yep, panoramic sunroof as well. Because of the trim packages, both of the vehicles that you're looking at have heated seats. The Tundra does not have 2nd row heated, no. Definitely has the sensors all the way around. And that's the Pro for the Pro. Okay, so you're going to do the Palisade. Yeah, I think it definitely has the most features that you're looking for, and unless you're gonna haul a lot, it probably isn't worth it to buy the Tundra just for that reason. It is a great car though. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and call over and let Jeremy know you're gonna get the Palisade, and you're not gonna do the custom one. You're gonna get the one you looked at today, the green one, right? Yes, the one. This one here, and it's got these not wheels. Why can't I think of it? Anyway, but yeah. Okay, rims. Yeah, rims. Sorry. Okay, I'll call over there right now, and I'll let him know to go ahead and prep the car while we're doing your loan. Which it doesn't take long, and I already have your driver's license information. If you could get out your insurance card. Yeah, it's fine if it's on your phone. You can just read me the info for just a second. Hey Jeremy, yeah, so she did pick the Palisade, and she's gonna do the green one that she looked at today. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, can you go ahead and prep it for sale, and then I'll go ahead and do her. Okay. Yeah, I would do the interior and then the wash as well, just to make sure. Okay. All right. Thanks so much. Bye. Okay, so he will prep the car for you, and then you can leave in it obviously today if we can get everything done. So let me just switch my paper here for your loan. Now, are you doing a trade-in at all? No? Okay. That makes it really easy actually, because when you're not doing a trade-in, everything's just straight off of the cuff. Sorry, no trade-in. And are you putting anything down on the vehicle? 20? Okay, that's great. And let me just put that in here. Okay, let me check for the loan periods, what you're looking at. Okay, so I think you're going to be looking at a 60 month for that. You would have to do that to keep that interest rate. Is that okay? Okay, so go ahead and get your insurance thing pulled up there. And I'm going to add your insurance info. It's under your name that you gave me earlier, right? And is there anyone else on that policy with you? Okay, and what's their name? Okay, and what's the policy number? Let me just write that down. I have to put that in my other system to verify it's active. And what is the insured coverage dates? Okay, February 25 to February 26. Okay. Let me just add that to this. Okay, I'm just waiting for that to come back as active. It's because we have a lot of issue with people showing us like the paper cards, and the insurance will already be expired because they like haven't paid it or they've canceled it, but they still have the paper cards. Yeah. Okay, there we go. It just came back as verified. So I'll just add this to the card. Got that added here. Final bill sale, and then we'll get you your temp tax and your temp registration. Okay, so let's go ahead and just get through your loan application really quick. Okay, so I have your name here. What's your social security number? Okay. And what's your date of birth? Okay, and then the addresses that you gave me earlier are still active, obviously. For your loan, that's, yep, okay, the physical address. Let me just add that. Alright, and then just take a look at the screen right there, and that's gonna give you a credit pull notification. Okay, and if you are good with us pulling the credit, I just need you to sign right there at the bottom. Thank you. So just go ahead and pull your credits. And with the 20,000 down, do the math here. Okay, that's 65 for the base MSRP, and then we gotta add the taxes, titles, and tax. $600 for the tax, yeah. It's just a base, but we do everything. So we file with the DMV, we'll mail you your tag, all of that. So that's why it's much easier than doing it yourself. Yeah. Okay, so you're looking out the door, 71,652. Okay, let me add that. Do you want to just that includes the 20, so let's just put that in for your loan amounts. Okay, and then I just need to add the VIN. Let me just write that down. Type this one in. Perfect. And you said 60 months is okay? At 3.9. So you're looking at about $952 a month. Did you want to do the loan insurance? So like if you lost your job or you got sick or something, we would continue to pay that loan for you throughout the term for up to a year. It adds $4 a month. So you come out at $956 a month. And if you do payments every 2 weeks, you get a 0.25% interest rate reduction, so it would leave you at about 3.75%. It would be like 3.74 actually, but same thing basically. Okay, and that brings you down to $949 per month. Okay, so to process it, let's do that. And your loan, your credit score came back fine, 743, so it's very good, and everything's approved for the loan. I do need a routing and a checking account number for your auto payments, and your first payment will be 45 days from today. Okay, so that will be around February 18th. Okay, you got your checking and your routing? Okay, go ahead. Do routing first. Okay. And I need you to repeat that one again because we have to put it in twice. Okay, thank you. And then your accounts. Okay, and one more time, good. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so all good there. And your tags will have 3 months, but you will get them before that for sure. Yeah, it's just in case. And do you want your tags mailed to the P.O. box? No, I have it here still. I just have to go back up. And I will put the title in the mail for you. Just gonna print. And do you want to do paperless billing? Okay. And what's the email you want it to go to? Okay. I think we're good. And Jeremy should have your car pulled up soon. And I do have to list your employer. 1 second. Yeah, it's just queuing me for the loan stuff. I had your income already in here. It looks like Jeremy did that with you. Okay, that's why. It's, well, if you've done a loan within the last 6 months from this bank, they don't ask you for it. Okay. So this will be mailed to the bank, and then obviously they will keep it until you pay off the car, and then it'll get shipped back to you. Alright, so that will go out today for your vehicle. And then could you just list your employer? I have your profession already in here, but what real estate company are you employed with? Okay, and where are they based out of? Tampa? Okay, perfect. Do you know the zip code by any chance? Okay. Thank you. And do they have a phone number for contact in case they need to verify? Okay. Perfect, thank you. Alright. So they are printing your tag now, and Jeremy will go ahead and put it on the car for you. And then your registration he will give you when you go out to the car, and your keys, of course. It does come with 3 free months of SiriusXM, and then it's a subscription base after that. Okay. If you currently have SiriusXM, then you can just transfer it over from your current vehicle or whatever. Yeah. Receipt to your email. It's just like all other documents, and it'll be in a PDF file. There'll also be a link to a Dropbox where you can download it to your computer as well if you prefer that. I'm just setting up the Dropbox link. Your email. Please find the PDF attachment for your final receipt for the Palisade. This is also available at the below Dropbox link for Okay, and I'll add my signature here. You have my number, so if you have any questions, you can give me a call. If you haven't gotten your plates, your official plates, within about 45 days, so around the time you're going to make the first payment on the vehicle, just give us a call. I know it allows, like I said, for 3 months, but if there's some issue or backup, we like to get ahead of it before the 90 days. So 45 days is a good marker for that. All right. Okay. All right. So I have all of your stuff printed. Your title's in the mail. Jeremy has all of your other paperwork. Okay. Is there any other questions that I can answer for you today? All right. Well, congratulations on your new vehicle, and I hope you enjoy it. It was wonderful working with you. Have a great one.